Oh, where's my shit? Motherfucker. Oh shit, I forgot to set this motherfucker up. Let's see. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, fuck, I might be on. Get rid of that motherfucker. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see what we got. We got 2 tracks today. Hopefully, Gulfstream does not suck like it did yesterday.
We're doing the Belmont.
What's up, Robert? Uh-oh. Got the sound on. Oh, I gotta get a mouse. Let's see what I need. I need this in my betting window. Let's see. The first race at both tracks, I think, are unplayable for me. So I don't have to rush to get started. Let's see. Churchill is let's set up Churchill because Churchill goes off first. Oh, fuck me. Slide this over. That feels like it's too far. Let's see, 14 fucking horses. Let's see, the 12 and 13 are out though. All right, that should work. Dude, the mouse didn't bother me all day yesterday. Today it's driving me nuts for fucking, I haven't even been on for five seconds. And already the mouse is driving me crazy today. Michael Lester, what's up, man? You playing today, Michael? I didn't send you anything today. I would have sent you something. If you're playing, let me know. I'll send you what I send you. If you want it. I haven't heard from you in a while, and hopefully everything's good. You are playing today? All right. Let me just send that to you. What's up, man? Hope everything's good with you. Haven't heard from you for a while. No, wrong shit. Let's try that again. Oh, where's the other one at? There we go. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? Let's see, that's the 7th race I think I'm in. Let's see, 12 horses here. Only 9. I keep thinking today's Saturday. Today's only Friday. What's up, Percent Better? Anthony, how's it going? Marco Lou, what's up, man? Man, I just hope Gulfstream's a better product today. It was very, very chalky. They had a couple long shots. One of them I actually thought probably had a good enough betting line to hit that. We got Churchill. I don't think Woodbine or Churchill they didn't look great yesterday, but they didn't look terrible either. They had some spots probably price-wise. Surrounded by some chalky races. It didn't look terrible. I didn't play last night. But was just looking at the results. Do we really got 9 or 10 races at Gulfstream? I believe we might have 9, but I doubt it if we actually have 10. 10 must be South America. Yeah, fuck, that looks like South America after that. All right, I should be all set up. Well, let me just get my scratches down. Come on, where are you? Gordon, how's it good? You looked at Gulfstream, it looks chalky today? Fuck, I hope not. Maurice, what's up? Let's see. Maurice would not mind seeing you should do 2 guests a month. Oh, 2 guests a month. But not just on a single day. Break it up on days. Some of you guys are talking about you want to see guests now. What's up, Maurice? Yeah, I'll take time and look at that software again. I got to do that. I said Charles got canceled because of me. Let's see. First race at both tracks just are unplayable. So off to a slow start today. But Gordon said it looks chalky. I hope not. I hope it's like Marco Lou. Marco Lou said, fuck it. If it wasn't this race, everything looked like shit. That race turned out to be shit, but I think Marco Lou was, I think you caught that 10-1 later, right? So looking ahead, I'm just saying it. Looking ahead, you don't always know what you're going to see as a possibility until you get to the betting. Oh, Maurice, you watched yesterday's show this morning? Yeah, it was just chalky. I did have a good enough betting line on that same race. Marco Lou liked the 2. 2 was still an overlay. I really liked the 5. Really, there was only I kind of went a different way there. And then after a race, looked at the betting line, going, "Wow, I probably hit that more times than I missed that in a way." Marco Lou only found it, all doing the trotter move, only found it because no one else liked it. I always, there's cards that I'm not excited about. There's cards that look like they're shit, but I always got to sit here and wait till each race is being bet because you just never know what's going to be an opportunity, really. At least the way I play. Not, loving horses, not having picks. Michael Lester, are you going up to Kentucky Downs Friday? Is it a tournament day for you? Let's see, and there's 2 scratches here. That doesn't really make a difference. It's just, if you're new to the show, I just don't. Oh, it is, you are going up to Kentucky Downs. Good luck, man. Oh, if you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters, so more first-time starters in the race, the more I have to be out of a race. So this is a definition of a race that I just never have an opinion that could be trusted. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Got the one at Gulfstream? Yeah, I said you today, just hope it's better than yesterday. You guys know how I judge a card. It has nothing to do if I win or lose if I think a card is shit. It's just after looking at her day's result and seeing that there was almost nothing worth having, to me as a shit card. In a way, it doesn't matter if I had anything or not. It was just more of the results at Gulfstream was shit yesterday. I'm trying to think, was there a I think that too was kind of the only, unless that exacta would have cashed, but you can't say ifs and ifs. I think there was a race earlier. Oh, that 5-2, but yeah, I wasn't interested in that one. That's right, and that underpaid actually. that only paid $19 in the race where the big favorite was good enough to make me want to sit out. That's right. That exactly didn't pay anything. And it wasn't a race that I was even close to doing anything in. So it wasn't even like a possible. That was never going to be a woulda, coulda, shoulda. I was content with saying I think it's hard for me to get by the chalk, even though he lost. I made that decision to sit out, and that exacta underpaid anyways. I'm just glancing at the results. I don't think there was anything else, and that wasn't even yeah, it was just that 2-5 exacta was really the only spot. Unless I would have got the 7th race, and you can't say getting beat out of second is a spot. You just got beat out of. You just got beat out of. So you can't say that's a spot. What's up, Brando B, Brandon? Oh, did 800 to win on the 6th in Churchill's first race. Good luck. And even for me to hit that race Marco Lou hit, I would have just had to key off the 5 there that got second. And realize that the 7 and the 2 were the only things that could have been played with them. I would have had to realize that. So I guess in my long way of saying it, at beating a dead horse yesterday, if I played, I was supposed to lose, and I'm okay with that. What's up, Attila? I say Marco Lewis got $1 on the 7 to win at Churchill Raceway. Long shot Louis got the 1 at Gulfstream. Let's say we got 2 favorites in this race. Let's see, they're making a slow walk to the gate. Oh, I didn't finish my coffee. Slowly loading. What's up, Chris? Chris, that looks like a new name. What's up, Chris? 5 is a monster. At Churchill. Let's see, they are off and running. Let me set up my pin. First time here live. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. First time watch? Have you watched it in replays or first time finding the show? But either way, welcome to the show, man. Let's see, 5 and 6 are stepping away from the entire crowd. 5 and 6 are got a pretty big advantage right now. No, 5 has the advantage. Only those 2 horses can win right now. 5 looks like he should win. Might be to 7, might have a shot for second, but I would hold my breath. 5, 6, 7, I think that was. Oh, not much there. 8-5 over 4-5. Try might. 24-1, I guess, helps that try. Let's see. In the first race at Gulfstream, I have no interest in either, other than watching. And if you are new to the channel, I am not a tout. Don't have a tout service. Not even trying to convince you, but I am a professional player. I will sit out of races. And that's just another race that I know right off the bat that I am sitting out. It is a dirt race, so I will be interested on, if the inside does good there, but outside of that. We're not even a race that I could handicap. Once we get going, I break down the races, do a betting line if I'm interested. But in a race with nothing but first time starters, I can't do betting lines. Let's see. So we got about 6 minutes. Is anything going to run before this? And the other thing is I only do 2 tracks, but feel free to throw up picks wherever you guys are playing. But I am just looking at 2 tracks for myself. Nothing else is really even running right now. Doesn't look like there's much people at Churchill, at least now. Oh, fuck. Let's see, 50-cent trifecta paid what, $25 over there? Exacta paid, I don't know, about 6-1, almost 6-1. Oh, come on, get this race over with. Blair likes the 1-3-4. What's up, Blair? Over there at Gulfstream? When do they? I don't know. Uh, Probably. I would guess Monday or Tuesday. Wednesday at the latest, Steve. I would guess. Oh yeah, it's probably after the weekend. I would assume. Probably Monday or Tuesday. Oh, oh, oh. So does that mean we'll be doing Saratoga if they run 4 days? I wonder if that's going to be probably be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, maybe. It might even be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday if they only run 4 days. Okay, they moved to Saratoga, right, for just 4 days, Marco? I think it's just 4 days, someone said. We'll probably do all 4 days. And then they go back, what, July, I think July 11th is the official Saratoga Day. So they come back to the Duck. Let's see. Long shot Louis likes the 7 and the 1 at Gulfstream. Oh man, I'm trying to show off my dental work with the yawns. Let's see. Just not too much to talk about right now. No rants. I'm all worn out. I got no rants. Oh boy. Unless you want to hear about Kiki not preparing the cucumbers for me before she went out of town. She did not slice and peel my cucumbers. Can I go on that rant? My heart's not in it. That's the only rant I got. That's the only thing that went wrong yesterday. She said she was gonna prep my fucking cucumbers for my salad. There was no prep. Let's see. Attila says the 4 to win at Gulfstream. Wait, is that at Gulfstream? Oh, at Gulfstream. Attila, you're doing a 3 to 5 to wins? Or do you got to do combinations with that? Just curious. Just curious. Let's see. Anthony likes the 5. David, what's up, David? David likes the 4 and the 7 with the 2. Going into the 2 in the daily double. Boater, what's up, Boater? Come on, hasn't it been 0 minutes for, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes so far? Gulfstream's doing the slow walk up. All right, they are finally looking like they're getting to the gate. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Let's see. And Churchill, what, we got about 16 minutes? Looks like Gulfstream and Churchill will give me enough time. Hopefully they're not on top of each other. Right now, I'm probably going to be good. Looks like they're probably going to be about 9-10 minutes apart. All right, they are off. Let's see, it looks like 4 is getting to the lead. Got some pressure with the 6. 3 sitting there in the garden spot. Yeah, 6 is actually putting on some decent pressure. 1's making a move. 1 looks pretty interested right now if the pace comes back. 6 has the 4 hooked right now. We'll see how these two respond. Right now, it feels like 1's flattening out. 6 is grinding on the 4 a little bit. Got the advantage right now. 6's advantage is getting bigger. 1's kind of flattened out. This is going to be 6-4. Nice price to start off the day. 6-4-1-3. Oh, that's not the Gulfstream. I was going to say, how did he go off at 14-1 off a 5-2 line? Was this is the 6 that won that. Let's go for buy stocks. What was that price? 14-1? Something like that? Yep, 14-1. $30 horse to start off the day. Other than that, it was all inside and kind of all the horses that they kind of bet. 4-1 was first and second choice, getting underneath. All right. All right. Hopefully, second race at Churchill is at least handicapable. And it probably is. About 12 minutes. Let's see what the hell we got. What the fuck is that A there for? And why is that going to bug me? And is that there all the time? Huh. It used to say race. I don't know why that bugged me to see that. All right, who's out here? Let's see, 6 is out. So we got a couple scratches. What's up, Rex? Crush it today? Sounds like I got my energy. Fuck, actually, I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning. Woke up super fucking early. Yesterday was just such a slow fucking boring card with nothing but chalks, and not only chalks, like chalks that you agreed with, or I agreed with, so it wasn't much of a card for me yesterday. I'm still in a good mood, man. I've been in a fantastic mood all summer, though. I gotta wake up. So you got Bentley problems when you first wake up, which isn't really a problem. So after I get Bentley taken care of with this snack in the bathroom, I came down here and Brisnet. So I got a corrupt file for Gulfstream tomorrow. So I may or may not have Gulfstream. If I can't get that file corrupt, I might just have to download another track. But what I did, I got to make sure I got today's card done. And then I did all of Churchill's card for tomorrow. So that took me quite a few hours. Then I went back to sleep for a little bit, but couldn't sleep. Got up again. Went on almost a 4-mile walk, so almost a bigger walk today, and then cooked breakfast, and then showtime. No internet porn. I left the ladies alone, Rex. I left the ladies alone. Look at Marco Lewis coming in. It's the constant porn watching. Nope, there was no porn watching this morning, I promise. I left the ladies alone. They're all gonna have self-esteem problems because I did not get to view each and every one of them. I do it for their self-esteem. Marco says I need therapy. Yeah, I mean, nothing special. I mean, it's mostly just getting ready. Oh, and then I charted a couple races. I charted yesterday's results to get ahead for next week. So I actually was pretty productive today. I was super productive. Way to turn horse racing into a full-time fucking job, though. The show really adds a lot of extra thinking power that I don't normally have to do. Let's say I just wanted to grab this horse's because he drew in. All right, let's see what the hell we got. At least I think I got enough of a. I got enough to at least be able to look at this race. Ah, come on with the fucking mouse. Yeah, you know what? I figured out what's going on. It's because I don't use a mouse pad. My mouse is worn away. I can see that, and that's why sometimes I'm turning off the mouse on that button because I worn away and that was a little bit higher. Yeah, I think I fucked up the mouse by not using a pad. All right, but I wanted to bring out, I just want to reset. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm looking for at Churchill. We haven't played Churchill for a couple days. I just always want to glance back, reset the show. Let's see, sprints. I'm looking for speed and stalkers big time. 33% going wire to wire, 55% stalking, coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 11% closers. I'm fading closers. Inside has been a little overperforming, although I'd like a bigger drop from 7 on out to call that a pure inside bias, but the inside is firing at a 45%. 34% middle of the track, 21%. It's the 21% that I can't say that it's impossible to, but there's a little edge towards the inside. But mostly I'm looking at speed and stalkers. Let's see. I think I still got 11 horse. If you're new to the show, I'm just gonna break down the races. I do my own betting lines. Let's see. Two's the favorite. This is a 6.5 furlong maiden claiming 20. Man, this horse is a stalker at the best. Two's the favorite, right? Man, he's not a scary favorite for me. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking day. So when I say bad rail, I mean inside post 1 through 3. So he does have a little excuse there. 2 races ago, I got him going too slow to win that day. And last race, I got an early pressing day, going too slow to win. And not the scariest favorite. I probably completely, my first thought is first thought, he's the only horse I looked at. I don't have picks either on this show. I don't handicap until I see the betting board. Well, I'd be shocked if I think he's value. I'd be absolute shocked if I think 2 to 1 is value on him. And right now, I think the first thing I got to find is a speed, and I don't think 1's the speed. Last race was the closest he ever was to the pace, and he was matching strides with the slowest winner at the first call and going too slow to win at the second 2 calls. So that also tells me that was the slowest pace of the day. So him getting second stalking on the slowest pace of the day just makes me think that was a shit field, and it probably made sense that he hung around longer, but I'm at 6 to 1. I don't think I'm there either. He's been going towards the lead, speed or stalker type. Last race was the slowest pace of the day. He was dueling with the slowest winner of the day. 4 might have upside just because, 4 at 7 to 2. I don't think he's going to get overpaid. I was going to say, I really like that race 2 back where I thought the rail was bad. He had the 3 hole and he was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. But fuck, 7 to 2 is It's hard to get overpaid at 7-2. 5's a first-time starter. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters because I don't believe in workouts, jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeding. So how could I ever have a real opinion on a first-time starter if I don't believe in any of those? 7's been off a year, making a big class drop, but fuck, you know, he doesn't have much to beat, but am I really there? Probably not. 8 ought to at least say some upside. At least he got the lead last race, dueling with one tick slower than the fastest winner. And at that price, probably is at least an overlay. Even if I think he's a 10%er, he's at least an overlay. $14 doesn't have to be much. I just don't know about the Indiana. They're already going to a gate, and I don't see any reason to make a betting line here. I know I would be anti-2 here. I'm anti-2. I think the 4, 8, and 14 got upside, but I'm not betting. I guess that's the group that I'd be probably most interested in. But I don't really. And if I played this race, 8 would be the key. 8 would be the horse that I would want to get first or second to unlock anything good. 4, I know 4 to win, I wouldn't be getting overpaid. 14, I probably got at 5 to 1, only a 1-point overlay. What's up, Lee? How's it going? Check out those outside horses. I will find a heart horse there. Who's the heart horse? The only one I think could be possible is the 8, unless you do a different definition of a heart horse, Marco Lou. Nine and 14 for you? Yeah, 9 just ran one race. It might not even be that running style. 9 wouldn't shock me because there's not much here. 14, I just got running against 2 speed favoring tracks. He wouldn't shock me, but I'm already rooting for him. Rockin' Ray, what's up? Let me get back to these. Lee, what is up today, Lee? Lloyd, how's it going, man? Let's see. My first thought is whoever gets the lead here. 8 went from fucking 20 to 1 to 10 to 1. They bet all the value out of them. 8 and 4 do have the lead, though. 2's closer to the pace than 2's actually a lot closer to the pace than I would have thought. 22 and 3. Long shot, Louis like the 8 and the 9. God damn. My throat's all fucked up and I'm still smoking. Did I buy the Trump cigars yet? Nope. Let's see. 2 and 7's coming down the lane. 2 looks like, well, it has the advantage right now. I'm just going to do a good job sitting out this race. They are still the currency in Canada. Trump cigars. Let's see, long shot Louis won. You're sending Trump some cigars for his prison stay? Canada feels like jail, though. I like going to Canada. Or I used to. What did long shot Louis had there? The 7 horse? Must have keyed off the 7. Two would have stalked. Two would have stalked. I'm not sure where 7 came in. 4 and the 8 went to the lead, and they both fell apart. Uper, how's it going? I missed Uper on break. What's up on break? John, how's it going? Who else is sliding in here? God, man, my throat is just fucked. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't Buy Stocks have the winner? So Buy Stocks might have even had the double there. I'm trying to think of what bets Buy Stocks might have been. Oh no, long shot Louis is happy with. No, it was long. Buy Stocks that I think had the 6. So long shot Louis, I'm guessing might have had the exacta here. By the way, who was the 7? I know who the 2 was. Two was just 2 ended up being a stalker there, so he did end up fitting the profile. I thought he was going to be farther back. So he did stalk. There wasn't much in the field. I guess that's probably why I sat out. And 7's the year off horse. Yeah, that's 7. I honestly got no problem running. It's just what is he after a year? Oh, probably a useful exacta though if you got it. Probably a useful exacta. 2.7, I'm guessing. Oh, it's paying a little bit more than I thought. I probably thought it was going to be about 25 to 1. Looks like it's closer to 40 to 1, so more than useful if you got it. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. So far, haven't been interested in anything. Oh, the name of the horse was lighted up, Louis. Ah, shit. And, dude, we had no problems with the mouse yesterday, and I'm going right problems. But I got the other, uh-oh. All right. I'd rather it be the mouse problem than me freezing up, though. Oh, did not play, just the winner's name. Okay. I was wondering what you might have had. Actually, that exacta would have been good, but okay, didn't play. Let's see, wrong form. I got to get my shit together already. What's up, J-Brom? Yeah, I don't even think Aqueduct's running today, right? On Friday? I don't know what's going on. Maybe because did they run Monday? I have no clue. Might be a horse shortage and they ran Monday, would be my guess. Maybe some of their horses have been heading up to New York, maybe. I don't know. Or, up to Saratoga. So maybe they're actually got even less horses right now. I have no clue. Oh, that's right. The six one at fucking the long shot 6-1 at Gulfstream, not at Churchill. I'm even getting the results mixed up in my head right now. Ah, shit. The only thing I don't like about this. Wait a minute. Can I use these to get it? Ah, fuck. No, I can't. I need a mouse that can scroll left and right. All right, Gulfstream, we got a Tapeta Sprint. Looking for speed and stalkers there. Let's see, got a couple first-time starters. Maybe Kiki can find a mouse up north. She's been sending me all types of pictures. Went and got me my saltwater taffy and asked me if I wanted the deluxe caramel apples and the fucking fudge, and I said no to those. But I can't resist saltwater taffy. I'm trying to be good. I had a great weigh-in this week too. 219, 219. That's my lightest I've been in a long time. Oh, see, 8 is the favorite, or one of the favorites at 5-2. That's just the type of horse that I normally want to beat. Technically, he can fit the pace as a stalker, but there's a few races where he's even a closer profile. I would just be willing to like my chances with horses getting first run over him. That's his losing condition, is just horses getting first run over him, I think. Fighting weight was 156, but I'm 6'2". So I haven't been close to fighting weight for fucking decades now. It's probably going on 25 years, maybe even yeah, probably 25 years. I got a back injury. I got a back injury and was laid up for a while. Couldn't do anything for like 2 years, and that's when I started gaining the weight. But say four's not the type of horse I like here in this race either. Four has the same problem as the 8. I don't like route to sprint. There are a couple sprints race where he's a stalker, but there's three. There's one race where he's a stalker and 3 races out of the 4. Oh no, there's 5 races. 2 of them he was a stalker and was in right position, and 3 of them he was too far back. Really, of the horses that ran 2, looks like the only thing I could be interested in. But at 3-1, there's no way I'm getting overpaid there. Yeah, it was like 260. I got as heavy as 260. And I dropped down to 240 up until the cruise. I held 240 for maybe a year and a half or 2 years. And then we did the diet. And then I got to solid 225 and 220. And I finally dipped last night, 219. Or no, this morning. Every night after the workouts and the walks, I always weigh 5 pounds lighter after the big old workouts. But that's just water weight, and I put it back on. This was the first morning that I officially weighed in at 219. You can't weigh yourself if you put out on a workout. After the workout, you lost water weight. That doesn't count. Choose a horse I'm rooting for here. I don't think I don't have the any real exactas because I think 4 and 8 are still players here. Any order of 2, 4, and 8 are just low paying exactas that probably aren't that good. Well, yeah, at least the tracks aren't going off at the same time. We already got one thing in our favor for the show today. If Gulfstream gets in the gate, we should have plenty time between races. All I need is about 10 minutes between races. Woo! Uber just had 2 back surgeries and about 9 ejections, forced into early retirement. Trying to embrace. Oh, you were a construction guy? Yeah, dude. I hated being a contractor, but I like doing it for the houses that we buy. I still like doing all the construction shit if I got, if I don't punch a clock. I only work 4 hours. If I had a buddy that wanted to just team up and flip some houses or something, or had a job, to me it's like just fucking hanging out and having a good time. But I don't want to ever do it myself again. I rehab all of we buy a house every few years and rehab it. But I haven't done that for fucking the last 6 years, except for this house that we stayed at this house the longest. We usually stay 2 years and then no capital gains. But I'm basically, I consider myself retired from that. I think I only do one more. I think I do one more, and maybe a up north house. I think we move one more time from here for the final house. What's up, David? Oh, you're talking. Is that Paul? Is that your boy, the cheat code? Yeah. Yeah, Jake Paul is a fucking human. Everybody hates him. All the real guys hate him, but I fucking love him. I don't love him. I love that he's the fucking human cheat code, and I can respect it. Because I know the fucking, I told you guys, my best friend died. Everyone I grew up with that were in the gym are all brain damaged. Actually, there's been more deaths than just my best friend. Couple guys, fucking Obakar, I heard, is in a wheelchair now. He fought De La Hoya for the title. Fucking, there's quite a few Kronk fighters that are in real bad shape. James Toney can't talk. Well, I have no problem fucking being able to sell phony fights and get paid a ton of money. Let's see, Attila likes the 2. 2's definitely the horse that I'm rooting for. 2's the horse that I'm giving the edge on likes if he gets the lead, which he didn't. And I thought whoever got the lead here should have a built-in advantage. Right now, there's actually 3 horses dueling for the lead, so I didn't think that this was going to be much of a competitive pace. 3's a first-time starter, so 3 doesn't count for me getting the lead because there's no way I could put him on the lead, and the same with the 5 actually. There's 3 first-time starters in the race. Now that'd be unfair, David. That would be unfair. Because up until my 40s, I was still going and sparring with real prospects. I can't see, but fuck it, I still got built-in defenses. Let's see, 8 is going to win. The horse that was taking the early money, he came off the pace a little bit. I'm not sure who got second. There was a bunch of horses. I got a feeling it might have been either the 4 or a first-time starter. But right now, I'm just doing a good job knowing what I'm not interested in and just sitting out of races. So there's not a ticket I could have had so far today. So I'm doing the best I can by avoiding spots that would cost me. But yeah, you for fucking 2 back surgery. I never did the back surgery. All sports are phonies these days. I love that sports gambling is now legal because now everybody's gonna, everybody says that everybody has advantage over horse racing. We've been getting the fixed talk and all of that nonsense for years, which I do know they fix races and I don't have a problem with it. But I love now that, all the other sports, every time your receiver misses a ball, it was a fix. Every time your player didn't catch a ball or the quarterback didn't throw it, it was my brother-in-law is convinced that his running back on his prop did not catch his catches because the books in Vegas determined that they were going to make more money. I love the conspiracy theory now. John says the NBA uses magnets in the ball in the rim. Now we did have that ref that got busted in the NBA that was doing some manipulating the games and being a bettor. Hey, it's going to happen. We know it's going to happen. Oh, Marco Lou's saying the duck is off all week, probably because they're getting ready for the Saratoga meet. That makes sense to me. Oh shit! So if I don't get Gulfstream's form, who the fuck do I got a handicap for tomorrow? If it's not going to be Aqueduct, maybe Woodbine. Dude, what would be my choices for tomorrow? Rockin' Ray says, "What did I lose in Gulfstream's race? Nothing. I haven't made a bet if you're asking me. 'Oh, Hooper, you're only 42. Yeah, you're a young dude too.' 42 and being forced to retire. Is your work going to be able to take care of you, not workman's comp? Or are they going to try to get you to retrain to do something that you can do? Or are you going to be just retired at 42? You could go get your builder's license and be a clipboard contractor. Unless you really can't get around. Or you got a really good deal if that happened at work, you might have got a really good deal and don't want to. Depending on if they were responsible. God, I'm getting the ass into this cigar. All right, let's see. We got the third race at Churchill, 6 minutes. So let's get over to there. Oh, by stock saying that's what the phones on the bench are for, so the players can get their prop bets in. I love all the talk of it because it's so funny because I'm in a bubble all horse racing, so I go to Twitter. I got to hear all of that shit all the time. I got to read my comments. You can't win at horse, that kind of shit all the time too. So I love that the coin flippers with their picked over betting lines are complaining about not being able to be profitable in fucking sports betting. Let's see, 4 is the favorite, 9-5. Let's see, William and Onbreaker kind of close over there at Woodbine. 1-1-2-3 and 1-3-4. Let's see. Looks like I got an 8-horse field. I got to speed it up, man. I'm on slow mode right now because of yesterday, I think. Let's say 4's the favorite. Lightly raced. Really don't have a problem with this progression. First race out, I had early pressing day. He was a closer, plus it was his first time out. I can just say useful race. Comes back, gets an inside bias, won, closed, and then last race was closer to the pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average before getting tired. If he's a closer, I want to be against him, but he's so lightly raced, and with the new speed, I'm not sure. I just know that 2-1, I'm not getting overpaid. One, I see the hearts, but that was earned at a route. Might be able to get the lead here, but he feels like you'll be holding your breath, and probably 9-1 is the right price on him. 3-1 his first race out at Ellis. That was a big time speed favoring track last year at Ellis. I can't wait till Ellis gets back, by the way. I hope that bias is the same as what it was last year. That was an easy meet last year. Six, I don't really have a problem with, other than he's probably priced right. Let me start marking these down. Right now, I'm not seeing a lot of upside in this race, I think. 7, I don't have a real problem with. I don't think I see anyone that's too big of an overlay here. 3 might be the biggest overlay I think I got. Four or five, 4 and 5 gets points. 7 gets points. 8 gets points. All 4 of those horses are about the same to me. So that probably does make 8 a decent overlay. Nine's probably an overlay too here, actually. I don't really think there's much difference between these 3. Nope, nope, nope. That's at least the betting line I'm using. I don't think I'm all that interested in this race. Let's see. Ombre's booming right off the back with 109 to 1 exacta. That's how it's done, and period. End of story. Nice hit, Ombre. What was that over there at Woodbine? Yeah, 3's. I do agree. 3's a bit of value here. Let's see. I got no bet here, so far I haven't done any betting yet. Let's see. I think 3 all of a sudden ended up not being any value. He'd have to come from way far back. I thought he had a chance to be close to the pace. Let's see. 6 got the lead. Is that the 1 making the move on the outside? Six still has the lead. 1 is in second. 7 is in third. 6 looks gone. Seven's coming, 1 flatted out. 7's the only chance. 7's actually got a lot of horse here. 7 has a realistic chance. Yeah, 7, 6, 4. I don't mind that betting line. I had 3 horses as the top choice at 19%. Not a super strong opinion. None of them were an overlay. Let's see, Blair liked the 7 there. What was that exact at Woodbine? Did both of you guys had a chance to hit that or just on break? What happened over there at Woodbine? That was a nice exacta. 109 to 1. That's definitely John, I don't think it's allergies. I think it's smoking all the fucking time lately. I still got my fucking little oral relief. What did I break there? I break like the 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, both of you guys had the super combined, but Ombre gets the exacta. Williams, what, got first and third there? First, third, and fourth? 109 to 1 exact to start off the day with a 17 to 1 winner. Nice hit. Or I'm sorry, a $17 horse. Let's see, J Brum with the small boom at Churchill. And 6 got second. I didn't realize who got second there. 6 got second, a 15%er on a really tight betting line with not much of an opinion there. Fast pace, 21 and 4, 44 and 4. And Gulfstream, we got a 6-horse field. It is a dirt sprint. What's the sequence looks like here? Going into a turf route. Lightly raced, only one lightly raced horse. There's enough form there. Let me get the scratches in the 4th race in case I want to look at doubles. We got 2 clean races back to back. Okay. Let's see, but 3 is the big favorite over there. 4 to 5 even money. Boy, that's not a horse whose running style fits all that good here. Been running against a lot of perceived biases, but man, if he's a closer, he's still running against the perceived bias. One's mostly route to sprint, but when I hate route to sprint, but when he sprints, he has been able to get the lead. $17 to 1. Might be on the interesting side. Been going too fast to win in his last 2 races in a route. And his sprint race 3 races ago, he was on a fast pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling at the first call. 3, I don't have a problem with the 3. If 1 doesn't get the lead, 3 might. Or I'm sorry, 2 might. The problem with the 2 is just trying to beat a 6 to 5 with a 5 to 2 to 1 is just it's not a real upgrade. I'd say 4 feels like a solid stalker. There's not a lot of speed. 5, I don't think has any speed. Six went wire to wire once. 3 races ago, ran against a perceived bias, speed favoring track, and last race ran against the perceived bias. One I probably do think is an overlay here. I even think 3 gets this many points? I'm not sure if I think 3 gets 2-1 on me. I hate his running style. I do hate his running style. He's in decent form. I just hate his running style. I think he's 3-5. And do I think 2's 2-1? I'm not sure if I think 2's 2-1. 2, I have an easier time giving him that many points. 3, I still think is a contender. Let's see, I got 12 points left over. Who do I give those 12 points to? Let's see, we now have the Smart Bundle on HPI. What is HPI? Just purchased a Smart Bundle, taking the whole handicapping out of it for Marco Lou. Who is HPI? Oh, the ADW in Canada? Dude, that's the one that, I think that's the software that, or whatever, that fucking Joshua was saying really great. And I was like, yeah, it's not. It can't be. He said they're investing in this program, giving it to everyone. And I go, oh, so they're just dooming a whole bunch of people to be mediocre with the mediocre. And horse racing is just losing. I think Marco Lou's joking. You can choose between a $6, $12, and $24 pick 3 bundles. What's the difference? I always love it when touts have, these are our premier picks, these are our free picks. I was like, well, wait, how are your picks different in the same race? You get more horses? So Marco Lou, sign me up for the biggest package. I need more horses, not less. Honestly, if I do anything, I'm doing it because I can get to the 1 here. If I do anything, 1's an overlay. Let's see, and I don't think anyone is worth that extra 12 points, so I think I just move these horses up a little bit, making them a little bit more playable. Fuck, I still got 10%? Well, how am I not doing math? I don't have to give the 1 anymore. I guess I'll just move these bastards up to 16%. I guess that's my betting line. One's still the reason for me to be in this race. I don't think that changes anything. I was seeing if I can box the 1, 2, 4. Yeah, 2, 4 is just 17-1. I don't want the 2-4. 4-2 is 27 to 1. I might play that straight. That could be a key box. I might have that, then have the press. I might even come and get a 1-2 press the most there. Yeah, no taxes does make that a bigger advantage. Oh, am I going to get all of this in? I should be able to get this in. And then I want, what, the 4-1 straight. No, 4-2 straight, 4-2 straight. My first bet of the day, just a little poke here. If I get the press bets, I'll be happy. If I get the win, I like my chances to have the exacta. Can the 1 get the lead? I want the 1 to get the lead at the top of the turn and have to hold my breath. He's going for the lead. Who's going to be the pressure? Two is going to be the pressure. 6 is going to be there. I need the 1 to survive. Come on, keep this 1-2 all the way around. I don't like that 6 is in the nice spot behind the speed duel, though, and got the rail. 6 looks loaded right now. Come on with this 1. Come on with this 1. Close down the rail for me. Get to the rail. Yeah, I don't like his chances. 6 still looks like the biggest threat here. Yeah, 1st and 3rd. Yeah, 1 tried. 1 tried. I would have had that not on a press ticket. 3-6-1. 3-6-1. Oh, I needed that 1 to hold up for a second. I think it was just going to be a 29 to 1 exacta, something like that. 34 to 1 exacta. Would not have been a boom, though. Would have paid for everything and a profit, but would not have been a boom. Marco Lou was heavy on the 3 and the 6. Six, I would have liked better on the inside. Four was the horse that didn't do any running. Yeah, 3 was the legit favorite. Slow pace, 22 and 447. I think 3 was probably a stalker there. Let me go give Bentley his snacks. Not too much going on yet. Got some cookies for you. Cookies. Cookies, baby. You gotta wake up and get those cookies. What? 3-6 is probably a fairly chalky exacta if I had to guess. What did that pay? No results. $9 exacta. $34 try for 50 cents. Do they got the charts up already? I'm just going to do the dirt right now. That's all I got room for, and that's all that ran. I just want to see. Did they come off the pace the first 3 races? Let's see. They only got 2 charts up. Let's see. 5 went wire to wire in the first race. I don't even remember that. That was a. Oh yeah, I do remember that race. That was a big favorite. And second race, the 2-horse stalked. What did they do yesterday? I actually charted that. Charted that this morning. I might as well look at it. Speed and stalkers yesterday. Inside and outside. Stalkers on the dirt routes. Speed and stalkers on the sprint. It's what I'm looking for, speed and stalkers, so I guess I'm not that surprised. Let's see, what we got, $125,000 optional claiming. Two and three are taking a lot of action. Both of them got kind of the same running style. Two's been running in a couple graded races. This race doesn't look all that appealing. Really, I just got to handicap the other horses. 5. I don't think I'm 5-1 on the 5. I don't think this race looks any good. Three also went too fast to win in a grade 2 race. I probably don't. One does have some upside here. Last 2 races ran against a 2-speed favoring track. I just don't know where his speed went. If 3 stalks, 1 would not shock me if he gets back to his old form. Just last 2 races have a lot to be desired. Three races ago, I liked that race 3 races ago. Do I want to take a poke at this and just be 1 on top, first and second with the 2 and the 3? That's all I'd be interested in. Probably not even a win ticket here, really. Blair likes the 4 at Churchill. Well, if 1 wins, he probably puts the 2 away. That would open the door for the 4. 4 would be the only other horse I'd probably consider. What's up, in? This is definitely what I'm rooting for. I'm just leaning towards I'm not putting in the ticket. I'm leaning towards I'm not that interested, but I'm interested. That's the only place I think I could be. Only other horse I can make a case for is for the win at odds. It would be the 4. One, I think if one only had one of those 2 bad races, I might have trusted him a little bit more. With 2 of those bad races are harder for me to explain. Unless I watched a replay and see him out the gate getting steadied right away, and that brush start was really bad. Maybe if I watched their videos, maybe I could have played this. Now he didn't break extremely well again. 2 ends up getting the lead. I thought 3 probably was going to rate and let the 1 and 2 go. But if it comes in 2, 3, that's just a low paying exacta. And I even thought if 4 got second, it wouldn't even be that great. Yeah, I don't think 1 can win, or I don't even think 1 can get second from here. Well, maybe he can. He's trying. He is going to try. Come on, 1 gets second. That helps the exact a lot. No, it looks like, no, he's done. And 3, 4, I never thought if 4 got second that the exactas would pay unless the 1 ran. If 2 or 3 won, I didn't think 4 getting second could be anything. Three, 4's probably, yeah, $9 exacta. I got it up. $9 exacta. 6 ends up getting third, might help to try. You beat 3 kind of third choice kind of horses. What's up, John? We got 2 Johns in here. What's up, John Wilbanks? The other John says ABC just saves money by putting in more tickets. That $6 saving go a long way. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that replay to see if 1 had problem breaking again or he broke okay. I really don't know. He came out as a stalker that day. I guess I wasn't interested enough to look to see if these were really a reason. I think I did a good job sitting out there. Although I know if I would have bet, those would have been my tickets. I guess there's one other ticket I could have did. The 1 or the 4 to win, which would have been a loser. 1 or the 4 to win, or even a Dutch to win. Gulfstream's, they're giving me enough time, but not enough time to sit around and wait for replays. Sign Stables is unstoppable right now, says Blair. 7 minutes. I'll go to Gulfstream. Live did a 3, 4, 6, and 7 in leg 2 for Marco Lou. What? Yeah, you can't be joking me after picking about my tickets, Marco Lou. You can't be serious, right? Is Marco Lou pulling my leg? Or you got real fat in the last leg? I don't know if I trust Marco Lou right now. Yeah, Marco Lou, I don't know if I trust you right now. I don't think I trust you. I don't think you'd give yourself a chance for a chalk. I don't think you could have the 3 here with the 3 and the 4. Unless you got something great in the last leg. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I don't trust that. I think he's pulling my leg. Go bundler. You got the bundle package. Let's see, we got a mile on the turf, right? Mile 16th on the turf really doesn't make a difference to me. We got a turf route. Let's see, 4 races going a grade 2 race before he broke his maiden. They thought they had something. I'm not sure if they were right, because the next 3 races he's still in maiden special weight after going to grade 1. I had a stalking closing day that race. That's what he was, just 1 tick slower than the fastest winter average. Let's see, 3 races go stalking closing day. Doesn't get an asterisk, but he was pretty close to the pace. Still ran second. Then he gets an inside speed day. Okay, there he at least got a perceived bias that I can I probably do think that he's a player at the very least, because I see the 1 and the 2. 1 and 2 has to improve a lot. He could have bought the bundle package for educational purposes. Educationable. Let's see, 4's lightly a race. I think he's a player. If I'm right about that speed favoring track last race, I think that's not a bad race at the very least. 5 might be the fastest early and is still capable of rating. I think he's a player. In fact, the horses that they're betting, I don't think there's much difference between. In fact, I think I'm pretty much agreeing with this betting board. I think the 1 and 2 are pretty close to really low percentages and should be at that price. And I really don't think there's much difference between the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, really. let's see, right now I got enough points to have them all at 5-2. I don't need to divide that up. This race, I just know that there's no opinion here. I'm just going to put that down there. These horses are hard for me to, let's see, I did the math wrong, didn't I? Sure did. Oh, there was 5 horses, not 4. 22, I might separate a little bit. Do I even need to separate this? Nah, I don't even think I want to waste the mental energy to separate them. Purchasing the bundle could be a positive ROI. I bet on certain days it would be. On certain days, I bet it would be. Everyone gets winners eventually. What's up, first time starter? What's up, man? Nope, not this week. This week I have not. I've been snake bit so far this week. Last week was really nice though. For a short week, last week was really nice. For a 3-day week. Blair's thinking the 5 and the 7. Yeah, I think 5 and 7 are 2 most likely speed horses, and everybody else is kind of a stalker. Although 5 can also rate here. 5 doesn't have to get caught up in a duel. He might, but he doesn't really have to. And technically, 7 stalk too. Although 7's been sprinting more. I think 7's probably the most likely to go to lead. I think if there is a speed duel, it's probably going to be the 5 and the 7. Unless maybe the 1 and the 2 throwouts might also be deciding to go to a pace here, thinking that their shot is to go wire to wire. Yeah, Grandma likes those Kid and Joys. Royal Ascot, if you would have bet a horse. Dude, I love it when people come up with shit like that. Last year, if you would have done this. It might be a true statement, but it's a silly way to approach the races the next year. I love it when the New York touts go, hey, if you followed my picks every race, my first choice, you would have been, we would have had this ROI. No, we wouldn't. Not if everyone would have did it. And I don't even believe you did it. So shut the fuck up, lady. And then you got the Simpson or chat room going, oh, you did a great job. Oh, okay. All right. I'm contracted to pick a winner every fucking race, and you're gonna praise me for bets that I probably didn't do. And then you're not even going to see the flaw in my content. If everyone would have done that, we would all have had the same ROI. No, we wouldn't have. You would have been overrepresented in that fucking pool. Let's see. 3 is going to lead. That's not what I seen. Seven's going to end up with the lead. Maybe 3 just got a good break. 5's going to rate. 7 looks like he's the horse that thought that he had to get the lead. We'll see how fast he's going. $22 and 4 is at least solid on the pace. Probably towards the faster side. They get 46, under 47, I say it's probably a fast pace. 46 and 3, probably on the faster side of the pace. Let's see, Attila saying 5 of 5. Attila thought 5 would probably not show speed here in the early stages. Says his jockey prefer the stalking closing. But it is all the fucking horse. It's the 5. Only the 5 horses are running that. I mean, that's not even handicapping. Three and 6 at the wire. 7 and 4 is going to complete the super. 5 is going to complete the high 5. And yeah, the 2 throwouts were the 2 throwouts. And the exacta is going to be the worst exacta you could possibly get out of those 5 horses. The smart bundle is alive, though. The smart bundle is alive. Yeah, I don't have much hope for the try here. Don't have any hope for the super here. This just looks like the public is rejoicing that they can play the next race. Oh, did the smart bundle weigh some pick 3s? It wasn't a caveman pick 3? Because you're either alive to the 5 or the 3, or did you do some extra shit? I think the 3 horse won it, but it's close. I thought the 3 horse won it live. I didn't really even question my thought. Six wins. I think 6 would have got the perfect bob. I thought that's what I seen live if he even won. Oh, the smart bundle weighs it for you. Oh, okay. So they thought it was great to have a 7 to 5 followed up by maybe a 9 to 5 in their pick 3. That's a suggested pick 3. Hopefully they at least did the same rule. If they got that started, hopefully you're alive to a Z. You got to be alive to a Z in the 3rd leg, an X and a Z. Oh, XYZ would be good. If they got another favorite in the next leg, if it's 1st and 2nd choice, you got to throw it away. No, there was not a duel. 7 got the lead by himself, fast pace. In race 1, they had a ticket for every horse. Oh boy. Wow, maybe this photo is tighter than I thought. They are waiting for a photo here. Let's see, who's the next leg you'd be alive to, depending on who won? Well, the 3 and next leg is 30-1, so that is a Z. But you can't be alive to the 5. 5's a scratch next race unless I advanced too far. Oh, wait a minute, that's on me. Am I still advanced too far? Oh shit. Marco Lou, you can't lose. You're alive to both. They dead heated? I don't believe he's betting it. I believe he's tracking it. All right, being alive, actually, with that start, being alive to the 1 is not bad. If you got an AA ticket, being alive to 30-1 in the last leg, if I'm looking at the race right, that's at least what you got to be alive to. John wants to know if Marco Lou's playing it or not. I don't believe he is. John thinks he bet it. I don't believe he bet it. I don't believe he bet it. Marco Lou's just mystery. He's just being complete mystery, just laughing at us. Wow, we're already in the 5th race at Churchill. Today's going by fast for no damn plays. Well, one play, one play, but feels like almost no plays. Dude got a 9-horse field. Let's see, 2's the favorite. What we got, a $40,000 claiming race? Three times your bundle cost? Looking for a good ROI? Yeah, I'm not sure that's proof. I'm not sure that's proof, John. I think he's following it. Dude, all the shit he gives me, and he's going to start out with chalky. I don't believe he would have done that. And he's been playing less. Marco Lou's been less action, more fucking overlays. It feels like Marco Lou's been more critical about his betting thinking. It just doesn't sound like something Marco Lou would do there. Unless he just doesn't like the card and just maybe a minimum bet for feeling out. But in a way, I don't believe that. I'm trying to handicap, do I believe Marco Lou's actually doing that? Oh shit, man. Four I like the marks on. Got excited when I seen the morning line, but man, 7-2 just felt like they poured ice water on me. I like his progression. 4 races ago, I liked going too fast to win. Then the next race, I thought he got an inside stalking day and had the 5 hole. Then he got an early pressing day again, running against the perceived bias. And last race, closing day, going too fast to win again, going too fast to win on a perceived bias. But at 3-1, man, that's a cold shower off of that 10-1 morning line. Marco Lucy's the big picture. Yeah, that's just 6. I like the his progression too, going too fast to win. Right now, I'm agreeing with what they're betting. I didn't see any front speed so far. Where's the front speed coming from here? I thought I seen a bunch of stalkers and a bunch of closers. 3 might be able to go to the lead. What is this race? A $40,000 claimer. With 2 being the favorite, I'm not even sure if I see 2's edge on this field, really. I got a murky pace picture where I'm not even sure if I get a fast pace, an average pace, or a slow pace here. 3 might go to lead, he might rate. 4 might go to lead, he might rate. There's no way 5 goes to lead. 6 is probably going to go to lead, but he's been close to the pace. 7's been on the lead once, but man, I am not liking the pace picture here at all. I could see this being a slow pace. I could see a bunch of horses thinking it's going to be a slow pace, and then you end up with a fast pace. Let's see, they all start at 13%. Do I got any easy throwouts? Yeah, 4 and 6 are the horses I like the best, but there's no way I think that I'm getting overpaid on either of them. I'm even stuck on a betting line right here. I'm trying to do a betting line and I'm like just lost. I don't have a single throw out. want to lean towards it'll probably be an average to slow pace at first thought. That would make me be hard. At the very least, I could be harder on the deep closers. Let me just see. I got a feeling I got a feeling this race is not for me. And really, just taking 3 points away from them is not even giving me enough points. No, I got nowhere here. I got nowhere. I got nowhere. Fuck, I got nowhere. I'm rooting for the 4 and the 6, but I got no reason to be in this damn race. There's 0 reasons to be in it. In a way, it feels like the horses on the front end, depending on what that pace is, should have an advantage here. I got a super just murky pace picture here. And I'm almost handicapping what the jockeys might be thinking. If they all think that this could be a slow pace, I wouldn't be shocked if it ends up being 3 horses going to lead and you end up with a faster pace. Does anyone like this Gulfstream race? Or I'm sorry, this Churchill race. On break, booming, another winner, 7-1. Where's on break? On break's working over there at Woodbine today. Let's see. John's saying 3 should take the lead here. Who's the 3? Was 3 one of the ones that I thought? Yeah, 3 was one of the ones that would not shock me. I guess 3, 4, and 6 are the horses that I think might. Was it 3, 4? It was definitely 3 and 4. Yeah, 6 still might. 7 might. It's just murky. But John's saying he thinks 3 is going to get the lead here. Let's see. Lee's first bet is going to be at Gulfstream. And 4 ends up becoming the favorite here. Wow, that 10-1 line was obviously not fooling any of the people out there. Let's see if he runs like his morning line or he runs like what people think he's going to run like. Who is that getting the lead? The 5's getting the lead? Kind of hard to tell right now. I think that was a 5 on the front end, maybe. 3's up there. That might be 4. Yeah, that is 4 in the middle. 6 is close. I even thought that this could happen. You could have all the jockeys going and you end up with 3 horses across the track. That's actually what I said could happen. $23 and 2 on the front end. 3's look like he's ducking out. Let's see. I'm rooting for the 4 and the 6, but there's no way I could play them at those odds. Still got 3 horses across 6. Is 6 or 4 getting the best of this? No, 6 is actually getting the best of the speed duel. Let's see. 2's gearing up on the outside. Who is that? 8's in the middle of or on the rail. Looks like 8 might have the lead. 2 still looks like the biggest danger. Gonna be a tight finish between the 2 and the 8. Yeah, between the 2 and the 8. 8 was a horse that I did not care for. On a betting line that I could not really even finish, really. I still can't tell who won on that photo. I thought the 2 might have got it, but they're so far apart, it's kind of hard to tell with that gap between the horses who actually got it. Kind of looks like the 8. That kind of looks like the 8 got it from the overhead shot. Yeah, looks like the camera guy thought that the 8 got it. Oh, a long shot winner though, or a decent price horse. Eight, 2, 4, 6. Let's see what we got. A 6-horse race, 3 to 5 favorite. Oh, we are in the dirt though. Probably at least got to look at this being on the dirt. Long shot Louis likes the 1 and the 2 here. Let's see. 3 is out. Mama Marie. Who is this 6-horse? Just annoying coming off some 1-race samples. Dropping a lot. Gonna be in the 5-hole. Yeah, just 2 1-race samples. And then 3 races ago, I got him on the wrong running style, running against the perceived bias. Probably does feel like a stalker overall, though. Man, these races. I don't see a lot of speed in this race. Man, another race where the pace picture is not that great for me. Just a bunch of stalkers and closers in this field. And you got the 1 and the 2 that's been sprinting that might show a little bit more speed here. 6 is over bet. One, 2, and 5 are at least interesting. One, 2, and 5 are interesting. Is there a double here? Next race, they're going on a Tapeta route. I probably don't like the double sequence. Let's see. There's a couple scratches in the next race. What is that next race? Yeah, 4 and 9 are going to be the favorites. Man. Oh, 1 and 2 are huge prices next race. Both of them earn hearts, but that's a Tapeta route. Let's see. There might be a lot of speed there. Yeah, 1, 2, and 4 might all be going. In fact, 7's probably going there too. 8 at 6 to 1 is interesting. Eight is interesting next race. That might be a race that can melt down. Let me see if I like that. To the 8 is probably good. To the 9, I might even drop. Gotta beat the 6 here either way. Let me see these exactas too. Do I want that 3-horse box? I might even want that 3-horse box. Yeah, they're all about what, 20 some to 1? Probably not the greatest 3-horse box there. I'm just going to go with the double. I think the double is a better play. Just worth a poke here. 1, 2, 5. Oh shit, I'm in the exacta pool. Doubles, doubles, doubles. 1, 2, 5. To the 8 and the 9. And another 1, 2, 5. to just the 8. Come on. Why is that not clicking? There it goes. I thought about doing the 3-horse box, but they're underpaying. Oh, 2 got knocked off strides, I think pretty bad. Let's see if 6 goes to lead. I don't think I can win this, but I was going to have to beat the 6 anyways. Hopefully the 7's giving enough pressure to this 6. Yeah, 6 is 1 to 5. 24 and 3 is not pressure. Yeah, I think 6 loses this to the 7. This is just I think 6 should be able to re-break here pretty easy. One's trying, but I don't think I can win. I don't think 1 can get up there. 1's already flatting out. Looks like 5's going to try, but he's even coming from farther back. 6 is just gone. Yeah, so I mean, when 6 is getting a lead and only being pressured by that, by the 7-horse, it didn't feel like there was any chance of beating him really. Uh, 6-5, I don't know, probably 1 for third. Maybe 7 held on for third. I'm not sure. 7 held on for third. That looks like that might be a $2 to $4 exacta though. $4 exacta. Throw up in my mouth. Odd break hit a small exacta in a place, yeah. I don't know why I thought that dude sitting on the right was Peyton Manning for some reason. I just seen a big square head. Got a long time for Churchill. Oh, we got a turf route. I think I got a profile I want to play over there. I think I'm anti-speed big time on the turf. Give me a lot of speed in this race if that's true. Yeah, I got right now this year, they're only going wire to wire 8%. Inside's been good, but only 24 races. But I think it matches up with last year, except the 8% was more like 20%, which is still anti-speed. Let's see, rent is due. Not too much going on at Churchill and Gulfstream. Woodbine hasn't been bad. Although Churchill probably been better than Gulfstream today. Yeah, 21% went wire to wire. I'm still anti-speed. What's up, rent is due? Oh, we got a full field of 12, no scratches. 4 is the favorite, 7-5. Another horse coming off of some grade 2s and grade 3s and has probably closer to the right running style. Able to stalk or close. Fuck me. But I want to see if there's even speed in this race. 5 wants to lead, looks like. 6, who knows, maybe, maybe not. Stalker. 7 might be pressing or want the lead. But all of the extra speed continues to help the favorite. Nine and 10 might be going to front end. 10's being a sprinter stretching out, although he has closed before. Oh, man, these races today, it's either I am not feeling them so far. Two, I think, got some upside if the pace collapse. What's up, Michael? You like the 6 here at Churchill? Man, I mean, 6 might be on the lead, might stalk. Stalkers are the prominent running style. Just got a bunch of races I can't judge them off of. Probably wouldn't shock. Four, I'm away. I'm even wondering if I think the 4 should be 4-5 or 6-5. I think he does benefit with that much speed. I think 2's probably the horse that keeps me a little interested in this race. Although, if I'm going to poke a hole in him, he did win on a closing day. 2 back at Fairgrounds. I think 1 also keeps me interested in the race. 1 and 2, I think, are the long shots I could get to. I got to go to the restroom, though. fuck. This is only worth a poke, and I know I could go kind of crazy here. I mean, if I key off of those two horses, I can obviously use a lot of horses, but I don't think this is a race for it for as much money as I want, for the little amount of money I think I want to put in this race. It does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. Which means it's a stalking profile. So even some of those horses that I think could go to lead could rate. Yeah, I got to keep this light. I definitely got to keep this light. In fact, it might just be a 1-2-4, a 1-2-4 box and 1 and 2 to win. If I start trying to beat the 4 in the exact, then I'm using a ton of fucking horses. And if I want to keep this at a minimum kind of bet, it's just gonna skyrocket. I definitely want the shot at the 1 and the 2. Do I want to press for the little bit of money I'm doing? I guess if I press this, it'd just be the favorite trying to get more because the 1 and the 2, 1 and 2 is like what, 350 to 1? In a way, I don't need that any more times. What's up, Fatty? And I need the pace to back up for the 1 and the 2 to even have a chance. I need to be right about anti-speed. And I think I need them both to still run their best race ever. Really, I think two's a little bit less of a reach. At least he comes off the pace more. I think one's actually the bigger reach in a way. Let's see, and I did say that for this year, the inside's been very good on the turf after 24 races. Hold up, let me look at just this year's bias report one more time. I think I did see that the inside was killing it this year. After 24 races, though, so a very small sample size. Yeah, their post 1 through 3 is winning 46% of races. So I don't mind. I think that's how I'm going to bet this race. And for a small bet, even if I'm right, if I'm right for a small bet, I probably make my day today without much of a problem. on. And let's see, Gulfstream, we got 6 minutes. What is Gulfstream? That was a Tapeta race where I thought it could melt down. I'm curious how they're betting that race. I thought the 4 and the 9 would be favorites. I thought 8 would be about 5 to 1. I wanted to get alive to the 8 in the double. That did not work out though. What does the next race look like? Next race, I don't like the thought of a Tapeta route to a turf route. But I don't think there's exactas in that race. What's up, Greer? Elliot, how's it going? Let's see, long shot Louis, 12.75 at Churchill. Thaddy is king off the 9 and the 12 also, or the 12 also. 9 and 12. On break likes the 4, 7, 10, 11 at Churchill. Oh no, I know Michael. Yeah, Michael liked the 6 there. Yeah, I just think that it's going to back up. If I'm right about that, and there's some horses. I don't like the race all that much. If the 2 wasn't at that price, I'd probably sit out. Well, probably the 2 and the 1. I want the pace to be fast. I want him to come off the pace. Well, I like where the 1's at right now if he's good enough. $23 and 3. I don't know if that's a fast pace or not right now, though. Actually, I was hoping more horses would be going for the front. $48, 24 and 1 on the turn. They didn't speed it up, but it kind of almost equal. Come on, 1. Have some horse with this 1. Give me a shot with this 1. Is he coming or not? Come on, 1. Keep running with this 1. Can I get this exacta or not? No, I can't get the exacta. They are going to close. It's going to be 4.11. Oh, 11's a nice price going with the 4. Who was the 11? Two didn't fire at all. I thought 2 would benefit on I'm not even sure how fast that pace was. They did close though. 2 probably has no excuse. 1 tried. 10 was a speed horse, kind of got the lead by himself. He was bet at 5 to 2 and still got ran over. On breaks booming. $4.11 should be an okay exacta though. Oh yeah, 36 to 1, something like that. Ah, shit, 8 went down in price. And I don't think I got time to really look at a double in a turf race. 0 minutes to post. I didn't think that this was a real exact opportunity, really. And 8 at 7-2 is losing its appeal for the win bet that I thought I was going to be able to do. I'd have to pair him up with something that's probably not the 4 and the 9. Oh, 3 might be able to close. Three would benefit on a fast pace. Am I looking at the right race? 6 race? Oh, did I put the double that I played in the wrong race? I think I put the double that I played in the wrong race. I did. I'll have to move that. Man, three would have to run his best ever race though. Yeah, I don't know if I can really get to the 3. I think if everyone that I think is going to lead, he got a shot. I just don't think I can do anything with this 8, really. 8-9 is only a 15-1. That's with the 8 winning. So 8-4 has to be, oh, 8-4 is actually 18-1. I want to take a little shot here. 8 at 4-1. I still don't think I can do a win ticket. Ah, fuck, I don't. No, I can't do a win ticket. The only exactest I even think I could play with the 8 is the 8 with the 4 and 10. Or no, not 8 with the 4 and 10, 8 with the 3 and 10. I'll do it. Oh, I didn't get it in. No, I didn't get it in. That's what I was going to do, but I didn't get it in. No bet. Let's see. Everybody that I thought was going to lead's not going to lead. I'm hoping this is a fast pace, though. 23-1. That's definitely a fast pace on the Tapeta. $46-3. They should be able to catch this horse. It's just a matter of who. If 4 goes wire to wire, he definitely earned this. He's out there with a pretty big lead, and it looks like he's widening it, so. Oh, yeah, he is widening it. He looks like he's just much the best. 8's going to try to make a run at this. Nah, best he can get is second. 4 is not going away. Just a good shutout there. If the 4 would have died, 8-10 would have happened, I guess. Much the best. And even 8 went up to 9-2. I don't think I could have bet the 8 to win unless I got over 5-1. I don't think I was ever close to thinking I could do a win bet. 9-2 would not have been a win bet. I probably had him at 5-1. Let's see, Gordon, 4 was your single there? Hey, I wanted a fast pace. They got the fast pace. 4 was just much the best there. I thought 4's losing condition was on a fast pace. Just much the best. So that double I played had no shot. I pressed the 8 in the second leg. Just 2 big chalks winning. So that double would have been chalky chalk. That's probably what? That's probably a 6-1 double, maybe even worse. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm overpaying that double. That double is $3.70 to 1. Glad I'm not paying out. I would have gave 6. Eight was second best, but that was it. Let's see, in Churchill, what was that? 4-11-10-1? What has been the better product between Churchill? I think Churchill's been technically the better product. That's like a 36-1 exacta. That's probably already the better than anything that paid at Gulfstream. Race before that was a 32-1 exacta. Yeah, Churchill's been the better product. They've had a couple, almost a 40-1 exacta. I think 40-1 exacta might have been the best exacta at Churchill. So they had a couple spots if you could get there. I'm not sure anything at Gulfstream was worth having if I remember everything right. $4 exacta, no. $9 exacta, no. 17-1 exacta, and not likely. $35-1 exact in the first race, but I think that was a first-time starter, so that's not even a possible spot. That's the best ticket at Gulfstream was the first race. Yeah, that was a baby race. Oh wait, that's not the right winner, is it? in the right race. Or I'm in the second race. Am I in the... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong form. Yeah, so the baby race would have been kind of the only ticket worth having today. Let's see, no bet, no bet. I think I played 3 races today, all small. Did I play this race? Let's see, one of these races I wrote the ticket down in the wrong spot. I just want to get this right. 1, 2, 5 to the 8 and the 9. Whoop. Oh, the Tapeta routes. No, at Gulfstream? No, that race I thought was a situation. That race I thought there was a ton of speed. And I thought I was going to get a fast pace, so I wanted to be anti there. No, I think on the Tapeta route, I'm actually looking for stalkers and speed. I think I'm anti deep closer. Let's pull that up because I got time. So that was more me looking at the pace and thinking, yeah, 4 gets the lead, but I thought there was going to be a fast pace. Yeah, Tapeta routes right now, it's 59% going stalking, 59%, 14% closing, and 28% stalking. So, or I'm sorry, wiring. So I'm looking at it like stalker and speed if the pace is slow enough, kind of deal. Yeah, so that race was just, I seen a lot of horses that could go fast. I thought they got 23, which they did, 46. 4 just was much the best, so. Luckily, the 8 was not ever that great of a price there for me to do a win bet because I really wanted to do a win bet there. And I thought about that was the only exact I could play, but it would only been second and third. So I'm glad that I even got shut out on that. The track that I'm anti-speed is the turf routes over there at Churchill was one that I said anti-speed. But Gulfstream, I'm definitely supposed to be losing, and I could see why I only got 2 plays there. And Churchill, I think I only made 1 play at Churchill, and it was kind of looking for bombers. I think I only played 1 race at Churchill, right? Or did I play 2? Maybe I played 1 extra race. But I don't think I did. I got no bet there. No bet in the first. No bet in the third. Yeah, Churchill's been a better product. I just couldn't. The couple of 30 to 1 exactas I just could not have hit. Yeah, I only played 1 race at Churchill, the turf race at Churchill. And everything's been in the playback category, so I'm hoping still hoping to find something, obviously. I'm hoping to find something. Let's see, Marco Lou got 6 tickets alive in the Smart Bundle. Let's go. And Churchill, I've just been having a hard time narrowing down anything, really. What do we got left at Churchill? I'm even wondering what I might feel best about today. Oh, we got a grade 3 race on a Friday? Oh, we got a couple grade 3s and another turf route race. Maybe that turf route race. Hopefully there's a lot of speed in there, and hopefully I can make a case for something. So we're on our routes. We're on our routes over there at Churchill. 7th, 8th, and 9th, all route racing. 2 on the dirt and 1 on the turf. But we got a 1 to 5 here with a couple scratches. Oh boy. Probably not. Oh man, my first thought is I'm probably not even crazy about this race. I got a feeling I'm gonna have to hope that Gulfstream loosens up the purse strings and give us some results worth having. I got a 1 to 9, 1 to 5 in that race, and a horse off a year. What's up, Dave Ram? How's it going, man? It's been a while. Verified your Dutching betting? I would like to understand it. I'll try to get around to that. What's up, Mac and Company? I remember you from a long time ago. What's up, Dave? I could do it with last race over there at Churchill. Did I make a betting line there? It's easier when I got a betting line that I could explain Dutching. Well, Dutching, you know, if you bet more than 2 horses to win. I'm not sure if I made a betting line. And I got a bunch of betting lines, so that third race is not a competitive betting line where there's any opinions there. Let me see if there was anything at Gulfstream that I got a workable betting line where I could What's up, Bodrick? And Gulfstream's been so chalky. Like this would be a terrible example. But anyway, I suggest when people do a betting line that it's easier to do the Dutching because it's just it's no different from win betting. You give horses probabilities, you know, and you're just getting overpaid. So in Dutching, when you bet more than 1 horse, it doesn't matter if you're betting 2, 3, or 4. You just got to make sure that you're still ahead of the math, and you just got to understand that you're combining the odds or your percentage. And you're trying to beat that percentage. I don't like Dutching when you're just ignorant. I'm betting 2 horses, and I hope one of them win. Let's see. Mac and Company is interested in this Gulfstream race. I want to glance at Gulfstream because I got a feeling Gulfstream is going to be have to be probably more important for the day if I had to guess. Or maybe nothing's going to be important for the day. Who knows? I might not have a play. Let's see. I got a turf route. I got a Tapeta sprint. Tapeta sprints I don't mind. And another turf route race to end the day. Let's see. Mac already said that this 4 might be looks like Mac looks like he's willing to try to beat this 4 as the favorite here. Yeah, 4s did nothing wrong, but I can see went wire to wire first time out. Just hard that horse you either decide if you like or you don't. He didn't do anything wrong. He was just average, but you know, kind of a low level. Did it easily. I can't say I hate him for the win. I can't say I love him for the win. 2-1. I thought 5-2. I agree. You're not getting overpaid either way. Oh, 7's another favorite. We got basically 3 2-1s in this race. Well, right away, I'm like, why is the 7 2-1 and the 6 8-1? They ran the exact same race last race. Actually, 6 got first run. I know someone's going to say that the 7 was bumped, but who cares? The 6 at 8-1 is a better betting tool than the 7 at 2-1. And really, 5, 6, 7. Actually, 4 through 7 all looks like the same fucking horse. Or 8 ends up being the clear value out of that group. Why does every race feel actually? I'm going to continue that thought. I don't know if I'm just not that focused today, or every race just feels either super chalky or ultra competitive. The Churchill races that I couldn't play all felt like I can't split anything. This race, honestly, I wouldn't have a problem if the 1 horse won, the 2 horse won, the 3 horse winning. Top to bottom, I could make a case for every horse in this race. In a way, I don't see where anyone has a huge advantage here. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Let me go back to Churchill because I think this race looks just as hectic to me as Churchill. Or I haven't even looked at Churchill. Let's see. The one's the big favorite. His losing condition is just a horse getting in front of him, I think. Two's been trying to get in front of the horses, but he'd have to really improve. 2 races ago, I got him on a speed favoring track where he didn't get the lead. Plus, with that being him too slow to win that day, I also know that that was the slowest pace of the day. But that was a sprint. He has been in graded company before and been close to the lead. Oh, we got a wet paint sighting. I have never been a fan of this horse. Comes off the pace. She got the same losing condition as the. Actually, she's actually a little bit more value. It feels like if someone could get the lead here, that's. And these two horses are scratched. Seven might be able to get first run. Well, they're off, and I have not even made it through that field. Oh, Hidden Connection. Hidden Connection got some speed. Wouldn't it be shocked to see her near the front? All right, I got no bet there, and probably. Two and the four are going to the lead. Wait a minute. Am I in the right form? Dude, don't tell me I've been handicapping the wrong fucking form today. That's Saturday. How did I end up with Saturday? Dude, have I been doing a whole show with the wrong form? Or do I got a corrupt form where it started? Because I've been checking some of these names. Okay, it's honestly not my fault. Look at this. My form is for Friday in the seventh race. Sixth race it's Friday, so I have been handicapped in the right form, but for some reason, the eighth race I got Saturday's form. The ninth race I got Saturday's form. I'm glad I said the horse's name because Marco Lua pointed me to that. That's wrong. Yeah, so I'm done. I guess I have no more at a Churchill because I got the rest of the card is Saturday's form. So I was never looking at that. I was never looking at the right race. Let me just make sure. Wow, I only played one race today. Yeah, first race was Fridays because I usually check a horse's name every race if I got time. Second race was Friday, so it just looks like that started for the last three races. Third race was the right race. Refund on the PPs. All right, well, Churchill is done for me. Oh, wait, 24. Shit, I am actually, hold up, I gotta, well, when I mark horses off of my form, I always look at their names. So I don't think I'll make a mistake going forward, but I want to resave this form and I want to make sure that I don't accidentally get confused. So I just want to put big X's through these so I know I'll actually remember if I do that. I don't have to put X's everywhere. Well, what the fuck? Let's speed this up. Nope. I was wondering why I had so many stakes races on a Friday. They're saying Gulfstream. I was already, oh, well, I'm obviously not going to be able to play Gulfstream and probably wasn't going to. Let's see, 4 got the lead, and let's just make sure if that didn't happen over there. Let's see, Friday, because I did these at the same time. Friday. Yeah, my Gulfstream form is fine. Let's see, and this already looks like I said I can make a case for pretty much everyone in this race. I didn't think I had an opinion, and I didn't think there was a single throw out here. And there was basically 5 horses that had a chance deep in the stretch. Five wins at 7-2. I think it was 5-7 if I seen that right. Maybe even 5-1. I guess one's inside. Nah, I think it's going to be 5-7. 5-7-1. 7-2, 3-1, 7-2. Oh, Steve was wondering what I was talking about. Grade 3 races. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know how that got corrupt like that. Let's see. Mac was right about the 4 being able to get beat, but he didn't even end up being the clear-cut favorite there. Actually, his price went up. He took early action and went way up. Marco Lou only has 2 tickets left now. One, two. What were you alive to? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gordon, Gulfstream and Churchill all week. Oh no! Fuck! I have not got a Gulfstream. Gulfstream got unless they send it to me, I don't know who I'm going to download. It might be between Woodbine and Laurel if New York's not running. Unless the BrisNet people sent me a replacement form, which they haven't. And I'm not going to call them again. I'm not going to call them again. Yesterday they go, it wasn't ready. And I was like, well, why did you sell it to me? And the guy goes, we'll email you the data, but so far I haven't got it. So fuck, I don't know. It's going to be Churchill and what are my choices? It might just be between Laurel and Woodbine. It might be an excuse to play Woodbine tomorrow. Let me see what they got. Yeah, New York's not running. Might be Woodbine. I don't know if anyone's all that excited for Laurel. Oh, it could be Mammoth. Mammoth or Woodbine, I think, might. Let's see, what is that? About 18 to 1 exacta? Let me look at the profiles between Woodbine and I might just go with which profile I like the best. Woodbine kind of stalker and speed on the Tapeta. So far, not enough route races. Turf is big time well, after 5 races, who the fuck knows? Let me look at last year's profile. Kind of fair on the Tapeta routes. Sprints are kind of speed and stalkers. I see Woodbine. Or no, Mammoth. Mammoth is the other choice. Yeah, I might. Probably won't be Hawthorne. Steve wants that damn Hawthorne. I don't like the 3 o'clock start time. Is that what time they start on Saturday, 3 o'clock, Steve, or are they earlier than that? Let's see, Mammoth, they only ran 33 races so far. What does Monmouth look like last year? I don't remember Monmouth. Monmouth's just speed and stalkers. And anti speed on the turf. Anti-speed on the turf. Let me see which card looks better. Let's see, I got a long time for Gulfstream since I lost Churchill. Let's say they still might, if they send me the stuff before tonight, because I'm starting the form tonight, they might actually send me Gulfstream, but Gulfstream this week has been shit product. Just uncompetitive racing after uncompetitive racing. Might be time to do the boycott again. Let's see, what they got at Woodbine tomorrow? They do have a turf route. They got a bunch of turf routes. No, they don't. They got 2 turf routes, 3 turf routes, but Woodbine could be dangerous with those horses. I don't know what those fields are going to be made of, actually. Woodbine runs themselves into shape. They've done very few miles. And you're going to have a day where they got a bunch of miles. Let's see, they got 10 races, but 7 races are going to be routes after with a bunch of horses that haven't been running routes. Do I want to deal with that? Do I want to deal with that tomorrow? Where Monmouth, we got 12 races. I'm anti-speed on the turf, and they got at least 4 turf routes. I think Monmouth is at least. Although, where does Monmouth horses come from? Let me look at the results. What does Monmouth horses come from? They're probably coming from what? New York? Let's see. There's a Tampa winner. There's a Gulfstream winner. Oh, they got a lot of Gulfstream Laurel horses. Monmouth might be the Pimlico. I got a lot of stuff that I can, a few Parks horses. I'm way behind on Parks. I got a feeling it's either going to be if they send me Gulfstream or Hawthorne, I think, is speed. Speed and Stalkers big time, I think, just from marking it. Let's see. Yeah, they do start at 3. That's the biggest thing on Hawthorne right now. I hate 2 days a week, but I really hate the 3 o'clock start time. I got 55% going wire to wire. Dirt routes have been fair. 33, 33, 35. Kind of first 5 post positions winning most of the races. That could be that they have small fields. I don't know. And they've only ran. They haven't. They barely started the turf right now. Turf. They only got 4 races. And last year, Hawthorne was still 50% after 287 races, going wire to wire on the sprints. Inside was really good at routes last year, 46% or 54%. Turf was dead even last year. Yeah, that's the profile for Fairground or Hawthorne. No, I keep track of Hawthorne. I like Hawthorne. It's just that 3 o'clock post time and 2 days a week just makes it fucking you know, even if you got a profile that you love, you got fucking, you know, what, 18 races a week to have a shot? I know 3 days isn't much better. You got 27 races, but you still got more looks on a good profile. Let's see. Woodbine's going in the gate. What is this? Is this going to be a turf 7.5 furlong sprint? I got a feeling on the form these are either still horses off a layoff or a bunch of sprint routers that have been running sprint races. Probably got a lot of ugly form there. I don't know. That would be my guess. What have Woodbine's results been? I know there was some nice hits earlier at Woodbine. 24 to 1 exacta, 71 to 1 exacta. $15 winner, but shit exacta. That's probably the first race. Or no, second race was the big exacta. That's it. This was a turf. There's no way for me to. I don't even got my laptop here. Yeah, by the time that laptop heats up and fucking gives me what I want. Yeah, I'm just done with Churchill today. Oh. So let's see, Gulfstream, I'm in the last 2 races. Let's see, 13 minutes. Let's look at this Gulfstream. Hopefully this is at least a competitive race. Let's see, three horses between 2 to 1 and 5 to 2. Might not be a competitive race. Who knows? Maybe there's something there. I got to look at least. Let me get to see if the scratch is in the 9th race in case I want to do a double. That's going to end up being a 6-horse race, huh? What's up, Jay? Oh, God, I'm fucking tired now. Let's see, we got 3 fucking favorites because American Racing loves that. What is this going to be? This is going to be a $35,000 claimer, huh? Optional claimer. Not much difference between the 4 and the 3 favorites. Really not that much difference there. Three probably has more front speed, but there's not much difference between the 2, 3, 4. Really not that much different. Although 2 is actually a good price. Seven's also quick. Not much difference between him. Fuck. Fuck. There might not be let's see, this horse went too fast to win and should have got an asterisk for dueling. Running against the perceived stalking day. It's probably a pretty nice race. Let's see, this horse was in this race, got an asterisk for being a closer on a stalking day, but I noticed that he got off slow. Might have lost all chance. Usually he's a lot closer to that pace. And I feel like this is another race where you're really just this horse, Rip. One does look cheap. One probably looks. One probably does look cheap here. Let's see if they all started at 17%. I think I have a hard time. Two's been off a bit of a layoff. It's probably why you're getting the 6-1 on him. He doesn't actually look much different than this group. Oh, this horse was in that race too. A lot of these horses are coming off of 426. And there's not much difference between all of them. 3 and 4 finished 2nd and 3rd. Not much difference between that. 7 had the lead in that race and was running against the perceived bias, but Not much difference there, and he still ran fourth. And this horse might have missed the break completely. Let's see, I'm gonna watch that replay. See if any horse catches my eye. Let's see, 3, I just want to see him missing the break. I didn't see it. 3, I want to see missing the break. This time I'll keep my eyes open and don't blink. God, he came out. He just, I don't know if he came off slow or just, hold up. I got to see that head on now. I guess he came out a little slow. All right, I guess he came out a little slow. What's up, Christopher? Two hustles. So 7 was the 2 last race. He would have been running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. He's probably the horse that I upgrade there, but I'm just getting the 3-1. One just got the trip in the gravy spot. So did the 5, or so did the 5. 5 kind of got shut out by the 1. 5 might be able to beat, or I keep saying the 5, the 5 last race, so the 3 here. Looks like he got a little shut down. Oh, he was a 4. I'm looking at the wrong number race. That was 2 races ago. I got to look at the 4 again. 4 just got a trip there, I think. 4 comes out the gate okay. Two and 5 are the closest horses on that pace. 5 looks like he might have even got shut down in the stretch if I think I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, he got squeezed. He was making a move. I think 5 and so I think the 3 and the 7 is who I'd want out of that race if I even wanted to play this race. Let's see, what prices are those going to be? 7-2 and 4-1. Six missed the break. Wow, he's 25-1. Let me see, I got to get these numbers because I keep going back and forth. 4 kind of got the best trip of that race, and I don't know. Not crazy about the 4. 5, I wish 5 didn't have these one race samples. Let's see, this is a pretty big class drop on the 5. And 2 now is at 5 to 2, so even that 2 lost its value. If I do anything in the exactas. I don't think I'm going to have time to look at doubles. Let's see, is that exact any good? 23 and 22. I don't even know if I want that one. Do I got enough time for doubles? Oh, do I got enough time for doubles? How are they supposed to bet that last race? Let's see, this guy is out. Got a horse off a year. Eight's supposed to be the 9 to 5 favorite in the last race. You really got to forgive his last race. Fuck, I am behind on trying to figure out some doubles here. You really got to forgive that last race there. I think I'm just going to go with these exactas. Fuck, I'm in the wrong race. That's why the exactas aren't making sense. Let's see. What was it, 5 and 6? And I want win bets on the 5 and the 6, I guess, even though kind of value plays. Ah, that's right. I wanted that 3-7 for a little bit more, just a little bit more. All right, 5's at least running. I think I might have a shot here. Come on with this 5. Come on, 5-7 or 5-3 would be beautiful. 5-7 or 5-3 here. Come on, 5-7, 5-3. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. I'm a dancing boy. I'm a dancing boy. That's got to be good. Oh, fuck. I thought that could be 100 to 1. Woo! Only a $10 exacta and only a $20 win bet, but yeah, that's going to be good for today. That's going to be good for today. On a day that didn't look like there was much possibility. Let's see Attila's booming, Dutching the 5 and the 6 to win. So what is that going to be, like 340 on the win bet and another 1100 on the, yeah, that's gonna definitely be good for today. Dave, are you still here? Because I could actually do the win bet Dutch explanation there. If you're still here. Dave Ram asked about it. The HR insider moves got you off of the 5. Break says, nice hit. I beat you by $2. Oh, boy. I did all the handicapping on that one race. Honestly, the 5 horse was more of a value play who just had enough speed at the right price, honestly. And I seen the hearts late. All my focus was out of the rematch race with the 4 horses, to be honest. I probably had the 5 and the 6 at least 6 was a bigger reach. because he ran with that group. But when he was 25-1, I knew I was going to use him, even though I didn't have a real excuse for him. 5, I probably on a betting line would have had, I don't know. I don't know if he would have quite been a 5-1 or a 7-1, but he just felt like value. Four watching the replay, I knew I did not like the 4. I was willing to lose to the 4. 2 I thought I liked, but when 2 went from 6-1 to 5-2, it was like 2 just got left alone. I'm not sure if Dave's still here. Dave, if you still got that question, let me know you're here and I can go over it, because I don't think last race, I couldn't find a double in last race, and I don't think I'm interested in the last race. And if I did want to bet, I wanted to bet this exact at $20. But I only did everything for 10, and then I said, that's right, I wanted to press this one a little bit more. Although I do better with only $100 invested in the fucking combinations. Let's say Boater's alive to all in the last leg. And if I played the double, I would have been king off the 3 and the 7. I would not have keyed off the 5 in the double. I probably would have went narrower in the first leg and wider in the second leg, because the second leg I didn't have an opinion. Luckily, I honestly couldn't find anything. Oh, just the 1 and the 8. Good luck on your double, man. I wish I could have played that double for more. I probably could have pressed the 5 double there. But then I would have still had to play the 3. If I would have pressed the 5 with the 3-7 in the exacta, then I would have had to even play the 3-7 for even more than $20. I guess Ram took off, so. What happened over there, Churchill, on that turf race? I think I would have been interested in that turf race, or at least interested in knowing how they ran, if they came off the pace again. I think that was a turf race. If anyone watched that last Churchill race, I'm just curious how the 4 won that race if he came off the pace. Let's see. Blair likes the 156 over there at Santa Anita. Trying to see what you guys. Looks like Attila. Attila had the nice Dutch bet there. Attila, do you do betting lines? I know you said something about betting lines yesterday about chalk, so I'm just curious what you had the 5 and the 6 if you did a betting line that race. Let's say right now, I fucking at least hit the only race that I thought mattered at Gulfstream. All right, doing my job. Boulder, did you hit any tickets in that race, or are you just live to double here? Let's see, you got 47 to 1 on the 1 and 75 to 1 on the 8. The Tapeta Sprint, you hit the exacta, have the 44K purse. No, I don't have a 4-horse box. This is 8 combinations right here. 4-horse box got what? 12? I don't have actually the best thing that could have happened, the 5-6. So I actually got 10 of the 12 combinations. So I guess almost, but I left out the best possible ticket I could have had with that opinion. Yeah, I guess you're right. I do. Or technically no, but yeah, pretty damn close to it. Let's see. I did not weigh this, even though I thought I should have. But if I didn't do this ticket, no, it's 8 of the 12 combinations. Since I did this ticket, I guess yeah, I'm closer to the 4-horse box than not. Oh, but did you do a betting line, or you just knew that it's like some races you know that's the value with that? Like I didn't do a finish or betting line, but I knew that those two were the value. So it sounds like you didn't technically have a, you knew they were value. You didn't actually have a number on it, is what I think you're saying. Yeah, and honestly, I probably didn't have to do this ticket. I think these were paying like 22 to 1. I did this ticket. Even if I hit it with the extra $10, I was betting to get nowhere to be critical. To be really critical there. Because that would have been only $400 to $500, 500 on the best end. If I thought about this, I really didn't have to do this ticket, to be honest. I was betting to get nowhere. I'm trying to eliminate those tickets. There's no way I would have been up for today. Unless I just don't have $500 in action at that time. Oh, I get that. You're saying that you think the 44K was more predictable. That's not true, Lloyd. And three was actually, I thought when I bet, I thought 3 was 4 to 1. I was shocked to see when he finished the race. He was I don't know why I'm saying shocked, because we know they go down. But I was surprised that he was 5 to 1, or I'm sorry, 5 to 2. up, Gas? How's it going? Yeah, if I'm being critical, and I probably do agree, Marco Lou, that I was betting this race to go nowhere. And with $10 on it, I was definitely getting nowhere. Fuck, I'm in for 100 and I'm in for 100 on the exact and another $40 on the win. So even if that stayed at 200, or I'm sorry, at $22, even if that stayed at around $22, I'm betting to get nowhere. I probably should have just left that ticket alone, but I did it. I should have been willing to lose. I don't necessarily have to throw this $10 because $10 doesn't even go into that. It just didn't have to be played. Or $20. It would have been $20 total. And I don't think I break that up. Let's say 28. I don't get that. I don't if I eliminate this, I don't necessarily go and say now I got it for $13 is what I'm saying. You know how some people say don't pay for that, put it all over there. I don't necessarily do that. I could, but I probably wouldn't have thought to make that $3 more. Or 2 point something more. You know what they say. That's just a ticket I didn't have to play. Let's see, Woodbine should be close. God, man, I hit the fuck it. I don't know if it's the extra caffeine dump, but holy fuck, did I get tired. Let's see, 6 and 7 are going to lead there. Let me just see if I got that form. I got a feeling I'm going to have to download something else to play tomorrow. I got a feeling it might be Mammoth. I don't know if I'm going to make a decision until I get ready to actually sit down and start marking. I'll give them, but they probably close at 5 o'clock. So if I don't get it by 5 o'clock, I'm probably not going to get the file. Accountable horse? Yeah, I'm not sure you're completely right with me. Yeah, you know, I honestly don't pay attention to levels. Like, I don't have any really. I think prices come and go, all different levels. I don't have any real theories about this level never pays. Sounds like Attila does. See, nice price over there with the 7 winning, 7-1. Let's see. No, that's Churchill. You like the 7. I'm gonna look at Gulfstream, but I already tried to glance at this race, and I'm not so sure I was kind of on the clock looking at the double, but I'm not so sure that I like the race. One's been off years, came back, ran a great race. But he did have the good part of the track when he ran it. Don't know. Right now in this race, I wouldn't have him at 6 to 5. Wouldn't it shock me one way or another? But I'm in this race by himself. I'm probably not at 6 to 5. When I was looking at the doubles, I kept catching my eye with this 2 horse 4 races back going too fast to win and like that race. Actually, that's a wrong mark. You can't go too fast to win and be a winner. Can't go too fast to win and be a winner. So that's either fastest winner of the day or I'm completely mismarked there. I actually got to look that up. But if it's, well, it can't be too fast to win, but he did not get a bump after that anyways. What was that, 225? God, this is even harder to do when I'm fucking tired. No, it's not even, wow, that's wrong. I can't trust what I have here now. That was just average, so it wasn't even a rounding error. No, fuck it. That was average, slowest winner of the day. Slowest winner of the day, so I really fucked up there. I don't know what I could have been looking at because the race down. Oh, I might have been looking at the 24th. I bet I was looking at the 24th when I marked that. Dude, and that whole sequence was wrong. This is a one race sample on 3/20th. Yes. I don't remember what I had there, but I thought I had marks. This was average, average, average. Slowest winner of the day, average, average. Yeah, so like I said, the 2 was catching my eye, but those were missed marks. Now I'm not sure I like them at all. Before I was looking at those Hearts 4 races ago too, but hasn't, all honestly, hasn't got a bump that always, and he ran 3 races without a bump or excuses. 5 being a sprinter stretching out. Wouldn't shock me if he gets the lead, and depending on what the pace is. But at 7 to 2, I'm not a buyer at 7 to 2. I don't think I'm getting overpaid. I would have to have something else. We got another year off horse. So we got 2 horses that ran a year off and came back. One of them won and is a favorite. I got a feeling I'm not interested in this race, especially after. And 8, I think if you could forgive this race, 8 should be the favorite. If you can't forgive this race, you probably want to beat the 8. I like this progression. I like 4 races ago went too fast to win. Then he kind of missed by a head. That would have been slowest pace of the day. Then he wins slowest pace of the day. And then last race was just, man. Now you might want to watch the replay, but at 5-2, I'm not interested. And 1-8, I got no problem with them being favorites. They're just kind of like, in a way, flawed favorites to me. Not completely like, you know, one off the year layoff could bounce after the win. In 8, you really got to forgive last race. But without last race, he was in the 7 hole. I don't know, he just broke kind of slow. Wasn't showing the same speed. Oh, he's in tight all the way around the turn. He's like stuck on the 4 horse. 4 and got steadied out of it. I think I bet this horse last race. That looked kind of familiar. He got kind of hung up, had a little bit of trouble. Got in a stalking position and then got eased. Yeah, just kind of a flawed 5-2. Wouldn't it shock me if he comes back and runs, and wouldn't it shock me if he doesn't run a lick. And one just overbet at that price. Oh, 6 is actually out here. Dude, and if I got doubles with the 5, but I wouldn't even play doubles with the 5 last race. But if I did, if I would have done the right thing, I probably would still want him to the 1 and the 8 and the 5, and that's it. I think the other horses kind of surprised me. I think 5's the only other horse that I would want that Bender or Boater doesn't have. Let's see, Frankie's booming. Is that at Churchill? 9, 6, 10. Oh, Frankie loved the 9 and the 1-9 with all. Oh shit! I thought you hit the exacta and you got the win play show bet there. I thought you hit the exacta and the try. Well, my form getting corrupt. I don't think I missed any giant results there. 9-1 over, or 2-1 over 4-1 doesn't look like somewhere where I would be. And last race I think was like an 18-1 exacta maybe. 17-1 exacta, something like that. So I don't think I got my form corrupted for the last 3 races, but I don't think I missed anything there. Just looking at those results, looked like it'd be hard for me to say that I would be on any of those tickets. Let's see. Attila says 8 looks like the. Yeah, I would still, even though I think 1 and 8 are flawed. I still think they're the horses that you can get to the best, along with the 5. I think 4, 2, and 7 all has to improve more than what I could give them credit for. It might not have liked the turf, or might not have liked the Tapeta last race, although he ran well on the Tapeta. I don't like saying that horses don't like something. He's ran a good second on the Tapeta. He was getting leaned on when I watched that replay. Him and that horse next to him were hung up on each other. But I'm not doing anything else here. I can't get outside the 3 favorites. And of the 3 favorites, 8's probably the one that I think I'd feel most comfortable with, really. Let's see. Jay's trying to get that 4 to do something there. 158 with the 4. Christopher likes the 2. Christopher's going for the 2 with the 7-8. My memory, you're right. My memory shit. Don't tell you you're wrong. Oh boy. Yeah, you're right. My memory is shot. Dude, right now I don't even want to fucking mark up a track tonight, but I think I'm going to have to unless I just want to do Churchill. But man, I honestly didn't like Churchill that much today. I always like having a second track. Robert's trying to get the 4 to do something here. So Jay and Robert needs the 4. Who is the 4? Four's a stalker. You could get a fast pace with this sprinter in here, possible. Let's see. 1 got a really good break. 1's well, he only ran 2 races. He got a really good break, but he does look like I do like when off the pace horses get a really good break and then they settle. Let's see. 8 is going to lead. 5 is sitting there. 7's going to be the pressure. $23-3. See if he gets a rest on that second call. Let's see, who is the 7? 7 has flashes, speed, sprinter stretching out, but man, does he give up usually. Oh, my video I got the circle of death going on. Eight still has the lead. 5, I don't like where the 5 at. I like where the 1 and I like where Boulder's exact as or doubles are at right now, as long as this 4 can go away. I think Boulder got a no sweat exacta. Come on, but we want the 8 for Boulder. We want the 8 because I think there's a $30 difference on those 2 exactas. I think he gets the better one home. Yeah, that is the better one. Not quite 30. Close to $28 difference. They might look at this because I'm not so sure that they're not going to lodge objection here. 8 might have drifted on the one there. They're probably going to look at that. But yeah, Boulder doesn't want to see objection here. He got it either way. Both of them are decent, but yeah, you want the bigger one. So I keep calling it exacta. He got the double. I don't know if he played the exacta, but hopefully there's no objection. Till I like the 8. I felt more comfortable. I thought 8 would be the one that I liked better here. Of the 3 horses that I thought should be the 3 favorites. Or I guess 5 I thought had a shot. Yeah, I don't think Boulder would have played 3-8 exact. I might have been calling it exact, the doubles. I know he got the double. What's up, Eddie? How's it going? Go 8? Eddie should be happy if that's the 8. Let's see. No look there. Congratulations. No look there. I'm not mad at that. I'd rather see the 8 win. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm definitely doing Churchill tomorrow. I don't know, either Gulfstream or Monmouth probably. Unless I'm super lazy and just want to look at porn tonight. But I'll probably try to figure out a second track. But everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. If you guys are playing more races today, good luck. If not, let's say Boulder's putting a vote in for Monmouth. I think Monmouth over Woodbine. I think Monmouth's the most likely one if it's not Gulfstream. And I doubt it if they send me my form, and I'm not going to wait for them for tomorrow. I'll check my email one more time, and I might try to re-download it to see if it's not corrupt. But if I can't do that, but everybody, if you guys are still playing tonight, good luck. If I can't pronounce it correctly, what am I saying? Monmouth wrong? Monmouth? All right, everybody, take it easy. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.